Hello. It is I, Stream Crash. All right. Let's see here. Trying to get all my stuff dialed in for the stream. So I do believe we are on a good track today. So let's see here. Face cam's a little messed up, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We will make it work. Yeah. So stream got delayed by a couple hours. I ended up having to set up a new toy. I bought an Elgato Stream Deck Neo. Just a nice little compact 8-button Stream Deck they had. It's about $100 at Target. And yeah, just been setting it up to kind of do some basic stuff for now to help automate the stream. But I will be adding some more fun stuff to it, different sound effects and other, little gadgets and doodads to kind of help make things more interactive and fun for the stream. But a little bit of a learning curve on the Stream Deck, and so far I'm not necessarily the most impressed with the Stream Deck software, because honestly I was kind of expecting more stuff, but that's not the case at all. It does definitely seem like, at least in regards to the various kind of stuff you can do with the software, it doesn't necessarily seem to be as robust as I thought it would be. Let's see if we can kind of correct this tilt a little bit. All right, we're gonna get the give myself a little higher up there. Yep, stretching the old back, and yeah. Looks like my webcam might be a little off center. See if I can kind of tweak that a little bit. Is that going to help? I'm still tilted a little bit, but for now we'll leave it alone. We'll make it work. Let's see here. Yeah. Sorry guys, still doing a little bit of last minute tweaking. I'm thinking for now we'll straighten up my guy a little bit there. There we go. It's not perfect. If I lean the other way, I'm just gonna lean, but I think this is okay. All right. Okay. So hopefully everybody's having a great time. Wait a minute. I have a new follower. I did not notice that. Thank you, Rosine. I appreciate the follow, really. That's awesome. Man, it's crazy to think I'm still getting followers. I really appreciate that. I must have missed it. I'm very, very sorry about that. But thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. If you happen to see this on the VOD, if you ever watch the VOD, or if you're here right now or anything, are you here? No, you're not. No, I don't see you in the chat. But that's okay. That's okay. So, let's see. Pretty much everything looks like it's good to go. Hopefully the music's not drowning me out at all. We'll find out if that's the case later. But it seems like I got the audio levels pretty good for the stream. Hopefully my voice is dialed in. And, yeah. So, let's see here. The big thing I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be firing up my PlayStation 5, and we're going to be playing the Short Message, Silent Hill: The Short Message, which is a PT-like demo that came out about a month ago with Bloober Team, kind of showing off what they kind of want to do with Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill. I believe it's Bloober Team. To be honest, I'm not quite sure anymore. The whole Silent Hill thing is kind of just confusing me anyway. But the general idea is that it's like a PT-like demo, and it's going to have some Silent Hill type stuff to it, so we'll see where that leads us. But yeah, it should be fun. I've heard it's a relatively short game. Obviously, it's just a demo. But I believe it's about 4 hours, the first playthrough. I've heard of some people rushing through it in about an hour and a half. But I plan on just kind of looking around and taking my time and seeing how this goes. So this may not be like the longest stream, but we'll see what we can do. Maybe we can make this into a fun, proper stream, for at least 4 or 5 hours, I'm hoping. Gotta get those legs stretched from all the streaming I've not been doing lately. But yeah, this is officially my return to stream. I had a test stream the other day. Had a great follower come out, Abyssal. And we talked for a bit, kind of dialed in some settings then too, and had a good time. But yeah, this could be the first time I'm back playing a game, chatting with anybody that comes in, and just generally having a bunch of fun. So hope you're enjoying my Ninja Sex Party. These guys are hilarious. I love this song. It's one of my favorite Ninja Sex Party songs. It's just so ridiculous. 3 minutes of ecstasy. Anyways, all right. I know the people watching this VOD are going to be like, what the hell is he on? Because, obviously you can't hear the song. But if you're watching the stream right now, you definitely know what the song is. And you're probably laughing along with me. So, all right. We're not going to waste too much time chatting today because there's really not much to chat about. All the major news, everybody else is kind of covered. And yeah, I mean, well, we're getting a time of year anyway where there's going to be more than enough gaming news to talk about. I will say that when it comes to, well, I don't know. I think I'll keep that take for later. I think that's kind of where I'm going to be on that. There's been a lot of stuff lately with Microsoft and, going third party potentially, and, Sony's fortunes and Nintendo's, the Switch 2 and all that, so we're going to kind of see where that goes and just kind of see like what June's going to offer, because June is around the time when a lot of the major games reveals happen, and it's the old E3 tradition. Yeah, you still have the directs and stuff that have been happening, but a lot of it is really just going to be Nintendo announcing whatever, Sony announcing whatever, their big plans for at least the rest of the year. So yeah, I think this is going to be a good opportunity to kind of just wait and see. I know when Microsoft was talking about their future plans that had inadvertently gotten leaked, kind of about the third party stuff, 2 months ago or a month ago or whatever. God, it feels like it's been forever. I think it's been like about 2 months now. I remember that they kind of did a bit of damage control, and I made a prediction on Twitter about how like they're probably going to become 3DO instead of being a dedicated, this is the only console we make manufacturer like Nintendo or Sony. I believe that they're going to branch out of the hardware business. I don't think they're giving up Xboxes per se, but if you've seen the rumor from about a week ago that was talking about Oculus, the Meta Quest 3, potentially being licensed out to other developers, other public, like manufacturers, whatever. And there was a rumor that one of those was going to be an Xbox branded VR set, which, makes sense, right? You got Game Pass, you can do it through cloud or PC VR. MetaQuest 3 is an excellent VR helmet. It would be a really great way to push the Xbox brand, especially with an Xbox thing. And I think at this point, Xbox to Microsoft is not a console anymore. It is a brand. And I do believe that, since Microsoft's strength is as a service company, first and foremost, that they're going to push that hardware into a service type situation, which I believe is because of the fact that they have kind of successfully failed at, their fortunes as a dedicated console maker. Like Sony is doing great with the PlayStation, Nintendo's doing great with their consoles. Microsoft has always really seemed to be very hit and miss with their successes in the console business. That's not to say they haven't done well. I mean, Xbox 360, excellent console, sold really well. The Xbox One, while it was a disaster, still sold tens of millions, as did the Xbox Series. It's just that you can kind of see the writing on the wall in terms of like where they stand compared to Sony and Nintendo. Sony and Nintendo have proven that they know this market, that they're survivors, and that they're willing to, establish the things that keep them in that market. Microsoft has not done that, at least in my opinion. So them moving to, setting up Xbox where it's more like Xbox is, think like Stream Deck, right? And now, or not Stream Deck, sorry, Steam Deck. and now you have, the MSI Claw and the Asus version, you have all these PC handhelds that have been coming out, right? And I think they're going to see Microsoft moving towards that direction, where they're right now they're currently the largest third-party publisher. I mean, it sounds crazy, but that's what happens when you buy up every other third-party developer. So, just by default, owning so much of Activision makes them one of the industry's largest third-party developers, if not the largest. They're not going to sit on that in one console anymore because that's just too much revenue left at the table. Since they can't make people go to an Xbox console, they'll bring the Xbox to them. And I think that's kind of my big take on that. So I think it's a bit of a wait and see as to what they'll actually do, because we don't really know. Microsoft's plans kind of tend to change a lot. Yeah. But, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I know for Sony's big problem really is that their IP war chest is bad. They haven't been using it. They have focused so hard on these more serious, dramatic adventures, the sad dad simulators and all that kind of stuff, that I think one of the things that's hurt their brand is the IPs that Nintendo tends to cultivate. And even Nintendo hasn't been successful at this either in recent years. There's a lot of IP that they've kind of been neglecting, but they have gotten better with the Switch compared to some of the previous years. But the thing is Nintendo's not afraid of pulling something out of their war chest to use it, whereas Sony kind of seems to be. And the issue right now, I think, with Sony is that they really need a more varied catalog of titles, to kind of show that they are a good all-around brand. It's almost an issue like Microsoft has, because the issue with Microsoft is that they basically became Gears, Halo, and Forza. And yeah, they had other titles like Crackdown and stuff like that, but like for the most part, when you looked at them from a marketing situation, people would say, like, what are the things that identify you with Xbox? That you identify with Xbox. It was Gears, Halo, and Forza. Whereas PlayStation, at least in the past, has been God of War. It was Jak and Daxter. It was Killzone. I mean, there's a whole host of Ape Escape, Parappa the Rapper, Gravity Rush, Uncharted, Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, there's tons and tons more IP that Sony has been drawing from. The thing is, Sony has kind of, I believe around the time now, this time with the PlayStation 5, you can kind of see it waning towards the end of the PlayStation 4 era. They seem to have a really big issue with accepting their legacy. They seem to not believe that people actually want to play PlayStation 1 titles, and PlayStation 2 titles, and PlayStation 3 titles on their newer consoles. They seem to believe that there is no room in the market for, say, a Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank type game. And it's not true, to be fair. They have tried. But I believe that a lot of times those games just kind of get sent out to die. And the weird, quirky Japanese stuff, a lot of the things that define like the PlayStation 2, they're just not really there anymore. They're getting there, kind of, I think, especially as game development's becoming a bit easier to get into on the lower end of things. But yeah, it's definitely an issue with Sony, and I believe it's one of the main reasons why people look at the PS5 as more like a PS4 Ultra Pro. Because ultimately it's the PlayStation 4's backwards compatibility that really helps sell the PS5, in addition to the few exclusives that do come out for the PS5, and just the general better graphics on third-party titles as they've been coming out. But, for Nintendo, I mean, they pull out whatever the hell they want, and people buy it. Because that's what Nintendo's been able to do. They've been able to cultivate, so many different audiences. You may not like Kirby, but you might like Pokemon. If you don't like Pokemon, you might like Mario. If you don't like Mario, you might like Zelda. That kind of thing. And lately, considering the success of the Switch, they've been willing to bring out titles that in the past haven't necessarily been as successful. For example, like Metroid or F-Zero. It shows that they're actually willing to open up a bit more than they used to be. And I mean, one of the biggest franchises in the last decade is Splatoon, which basically came out of nowhere. So it was a Wii U title. So yeah, there's definitely some stuff to go on there. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait until June, I believe, to kind of see where that really goes, because I really don't think right now that Microsoft is going to be leaving the industry like Sega kind of did with the console. They're not dumping the Xbox anytime soon. There's just too much investment. As a matter of fact, I bet you 10 they'll probably come up with another Xbox. But I do believe that if you are a fan of Xbox at this point, your marketing, senses, should be going off like crazy when Microsoft starts talking about like, oh, we have the ultimate games console, blah, blah, blah. Because now that they have so much publishing power, they're not going to be interested in keeping their own console with all of those exclusives. Like, they're not going to make Diablo or Call of Duty. They're just not going to. There's too much money to lose. And ultimately, these companies care about profit. So, that's just my take for now. Anyways. So, I think it's time to get going with the game. So, let's see here. Let's get this fired up here. Alright. So we got that fired up over there, and still getting used to this. We'll swap on over, and we will get auto up. Alright, and I will swap over myself. Oh, not that one. That's not the one I want. I want this one. Alright. Spooky. Alright, now I might need to move my avatar around or anything like that. If you notice any audio issues or anything like that, let me know. Should be okay. If I have to turn down the game or anything, just say something. Let's rock. Konami. Hexadrive. Were they developers for that? I thought it was Bloober Team. Maybe they're doing Silent Hill 2, the remake. This title contains depictions of suicide, self-harm, abuse, trauma, and bullying that some people may find distressing. The makers do not intend whatsoever to encourage or make light of self-harm and suicide. If you feel that you are at risk of suicide or self-harm, please seek medical and or professional advice, treatment, and or support from experts in the field of suicide and self-harm prevention. If you need immediate assistance, please contact a local hotline or hospital. If you notice someone around you who appears to be struggling, try talking to them. One brave step can save lives. And then we got the suicide hotline here. Let's see here. The crisis hotline is 988, or you can do the URL, which is https://988lifeline.org. International resource for local crisis support lines, www.konami.com/game/silent hill/help. It's important to recognize those things. Alright. So we got new game, options, and controls. Let's see what the options are here. That's pretty standard stuff, it looks like. So I say we start a new game, eh? Yeah, I just read that.
Seeking a connection with others is a sign of weakness. It's running away. The strongest animals don't form groups. They act alone and need only themselves to survive. Those who betray themselves to fit into a group are pathetic. There's no beauty in living like that. I want to be strong on my own, without a group. If there were only someone who would understand that to adult me. just...
I want to show you something. Can you come to the villa?
Oh, yeah. Maya told me to come here.
Alright, so she's got her cell phone there, so I'm thinking I need to move my guy over a little bit on this. So we'll move over here a bit. Something tells me that's probably going to be the smart thing to do. So, alright. Let's look around a little bit. We got some boxes. And that thing. And an old computer chair. Anything in the box? Nope. Boarded up. No lights. No music. Alright. Okay. Well, I can zoom in a little bit. Grand opening. Oh, I thought that was like a little Easter egg. I think that is, though. It reminds me of Silent Hill: The Room. Mm-hmm. But let me get in there, so... Alright. Jesus, that's a dramatic way to open a door. Alright. Welcome to the City of No Hope. You suck. What the? Thief. Can't read the Lepe. Whatever. Oh, hey.
This model. Is it this building?
I don't know. Oh, Jesus. 42763. Okay. The plan to rebuild Kettenstadt. An overview. Kettenstadt, a town with a long history as a thriving border stronghold. In recent years, those in their 20s have begun living en masse, causing concern. The aim of this wide-scale project is to rebuild Kettenstadt and restore it to its former glory with the help of Chinese investment firms. The theme is revitalization. The abandoned properties developed by Japanese corporations in 2008 have long been a problem. By repurposing them, we can cut costs substantially and better realize our vision for a new Kettenstadt. Seems weird.
Wow. So this place didn't always suck. Our parents dreamed of this?
Yes. What's this? Ooh. Plans to rebuild Kettenstadt have suffered yet another setback, as instability caused by the COVID-19 pandemic has reduced interest from foreign investors. Man, COVID hit everything. Even Silent Hill. Anyways, previous plans to jumpstart the town failed to materialize owing to the monetary instability caused by the 2008 global financial crisis. Okay, so wow, they got double whapped, which forced the plan to involve Japanese corporations and financial institutions to be reconsidered. 2 attempts to rebuild, 2 failures, due to unfortunate external circumstances. Kettenstadt has struggled to bounce back with increased unemployment. The city council is exploring ways to revitalize the economy by drawing skilled experts to the area, but as of yet, no effective measures have been implemented. Wow, so they failed.
Everyone's losing their futures. That's all adults are. A slave to the system.
You're not wrong, but that's overly dramatic. Also, creepy door opened.
Where are you, Maya?
guess the spooky hallway is probably not where I want to go. Wow.
Oh, great.
Going that way.
It's locked.
Can't go out that way. Okay.
I'm trapped. I've always been trapped.
Somebody stole an Aldi shopping cart. It's too late. Alright, September 28th, 2021. Notice a provisional meeting. To all Villa residents, we have received many inquiries about the management of this building after the recent news. We would therefore like to hold a meeting to explain our policies more formally. We hope you can find the time to attend. Cool looking.
Maya?
Don't be manipulated. Believe your senses. Nope. We'll repaint it all. I mean, it's cool, cool graffiti. For a graffiti artist, spray paint and a blank wall are all you need. In Kedenstadt, the walls of a particular apartment building are the canvas for several artists, with a new piece showing up every day. Social media star CB features her work here. Given her passion for flowers, it's only fitting that her name is CB, which is short for cherry blossom. CB's art continues to captivate the hearts of the young, so we reached out to her for comment. Keeping our eyes fixed on her new piece, she had this to say. All I'm doing is showing what these girls feel on the inside, but can't show on the outside. If any of them connect with a girl in the art, it's probably because you're experiencing the same thing. CB added that the flowers she depicts on the young girl she paints bloom out of the scars they bear. The flower represents the girls overcoming past traumas, or at least their desire to do so.
Everyone can see how talented she is. I couldn't be more different.
That's good art.
Did Maya do this? CB. Cherry blossom. That's Maya's signature. She's amazing.
Whoa.
The city's a blank canvas, begging for us to paint it with our hopes and dreams. I want to show the hidden side of girls, their impulses, their urges.
Whoa, hey.
What are you hiding inside? Don't worry about what people think. Be proud.
How could I ever be proud of myself?
The lip syncing doesn't seem to quite fit. Okay. And puddle blood.
Who's there?
Amelie. Amelie, you alright? You asleep? You still up? Sorry if I woke you up. Didn't see you at your job yesterday. Still not feeling good? You taking your meds? Amelie. Sorry for the late reply. I fell asleep. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm okay. I can actually kind of get some rest now. Didn't mean to scare you or anything. Seriously, don't worry about it. All's good. I'm still a bit tired, but I'm gonna get up soon.
That's a relief.
So, apparently you can text in Silent Hill. It's good to know. What the...
What's with this place? Why all the sticky notes?
Loser! Stupid! Liar! Crazy! Crybaby! Ugly! I hate you, dumb! Go away!
She never said anything nice.
Okay. Imagine putting all these up. She got them like everywhere. She even got them up in the cracks, man. Scientific progress. You will never become anything. Alright. Child abuse, neglecting Kettenstadt. A recent statistical survey has shown the rate of child abuse in Kettenstadt last year was nearly double that of the average other developed nations in Europe. The recent economic strife and its resulting poverty are thought to be the cause.
My mom loved me.
I don't know where you got that from what I just read. That's a lot of pills.
Antidepressants. I've taken enough medication.
Sir pills. Okay. Go away, ugly. Man, it just keeps going. Oh. Lady, you got a roach problem. Somebody's called the maid. And the working guy. Definitely an working guy. You don't need water in the toilet. Come on. Oh, razor blade.
This is all your fault! Bad things happen because of you!
Oh, Snapple.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Mom.
I've known people to do that. Sometimes the self-harm is how they cope. It's not healthy. Okay. What about you, Anita? What? You didn't look so hot the other day. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. Well, obviously I'm gonna. I'm taking my meds. Meds are good, but what about therapy? It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Talking to adults doesn't help. Some of our classmates were hospitalized. We don't have to do this alone. So was there a tragedy that happened at some point? And it affected multiple kids then? Like, is that linked to her mental state? Just curious about that. Alright, you don't have to do this alone. I know, I'll let you know if I need anything. And those guys deserved it. Okay. They feel bad, you know, all of them.
Maya?
Oh.
What's going on? Am I safe? Where did it even go? What the fuck was that thing?
I was about to turn on to find out. Fuck that. I want to show you something. Can you come to the villa? You here? I'm in the studio. Maya? There's a monster here. You okay? Don't think there's anything okay about what I just experienced. There be fog in his town. You'd almost think that some, Silent Hill invented fog, right? It's the first game with fog ever. Alright, let's see. We got a new note. Teenage suicides continue at infamous building. A rundown apartment complex in Kettenstad has become known for its suicides, with teenage girls jumping from its roof practically every year. Same building, huh? Despite repeat events, the building, abandoned ever since the development management company declared bankruptcy, remains easily accessible. The young and unemployed are not deterred by the building's grim reputation, though, with many continuing to enter it, and young graffiti artists using it for their work. Meanwhile, local resident security concerns continue to grow.
Please. Not Maya, too. She has been acting weird lately.
So we have... we're in the building that article's talking about. Yep, talismans on a door is usually a sign you shouldn't open that door. Whoa. So Maya must have been in this building making paintings all the time. Alright.
Cherry blossoms bloom within the grasp of death. With most flowers, the rot sets in, then they fall. That's the price of new life. Not cherry blossoms, though. They bloom beautiful, they fall beautiful. That's how I want my life to be.
Why is she not replying? Come on! I have to find her.
Okay. I know this jump scare is coming where, like, I'm going to open up this door like that, and there's going to be a freaking monster right there or something. Like, nobody in, like, it always feels like in these types of situations, like, this person is opening these doors, like, way too, fast. So you just know there's going to be a jump scare because you get used to that fast opening. Okay, this is not the same.
That monster. It's gone, right? Where is this studio?
I can't read that. Sharp. That's the problem with graffiti. It's really cool, but, like, very unreadable. To me, at least. I'm sure somebody's like, oh yeah, that means dickhead. I have no idea. Oh, we got like a whole balcony now. What's this? How did I miss that? Inside the fog of social media. But they were just way to write that title. Alright. Solitude and anxiety in teenagers. All of the teenagers interviewed said they were ashamed of the risque selfies they posted online. They also claimed they experienced anxiety over not getting any likes on such photos. What all of the kids had in common was extremely low self-esteem. The greater their anxiety and lower their confidence, the more pronounced their reactions were to positive attention. The sense of fulfillment they experience after getting a like online is difficult for adults to comprehend. Furthermore, even when acknowledged, the teenagers still could not view their actions positively, and quickly reverted to despair, seeking more attention to fill the void. Teenagers who are not yet psychologically mature run the risk of experiencing this toxic quest for validation. That's a bit on the nose, but it's not wrong. Okay, what do we got? Oh. R3.
The famous suicide spot.
Wasn't I just down there? I feel like I was just down there. There.
Creepy. Maya. I hope you're all right.
Definitely some cool ass paintings. By the way, thought any more about college? These conversations are really weird to be having right now. Like, I guess Silent Hill is all about the weird, surreal things, but like, I'm in the middle of a creepy building. It's foggy out. I'm just gonna text my friend. Just seems a little off. I can't do it. You don't have to decide right away. So, once you're at college, are you not coming back here? No way, I'll come back occasionally. My parents would give me shit if I didn't come home for breaks. But yeah, just give college some more thought, okay? I told you I can't go. It's not for me. Studying isn't my thing. I told you I would help you. It's fine. I can't do anything. Don't know what I'd do if I got in. That's not true. You're way too hard on yourself. Be proud of who you are. Wait, what about those drawings you showed me? You could audit an art class. It could lead to a job. I'm not Maya, okay?
Emily doesn't get it.
Gotcha. So you don't really like this place. I get it. People in this town see graffiti as nothing but trashy doodles. And my classmates talk about me. Might not be a bad idea to leave town, actually. The great thing about graffiti is the world's your canvas. And as long as I'm with you, I can have fun anywhere.
There's no way out. Maya, are you here?
Got a new...
Is this your studio?
I have a feeling that we're going to be looking behind that at some point. Skizenbutch, or Skizenbuck? Skizenbuch? Probably Skizenbuch. It's German, right?
Are these Maya's sketches? These aren't even finished. And they look this good. They seem happy. A new life. So full of life.
Is that the same one?
Maya?
Are you here? Where are you? This place is dangerous. We need to go. She recognizes that it's a weird thing she's doing. Maya, respond, please.
Why won't she reply? Where are you? Am I going crazy?
I mean, maybe. All right. Oh, there it is. Aw.
It's beautiful. Who did Maya have in mind? Did you post this too? Even more followers. I lost followers again.
Struggle is real.
Some new followers here. I need to upload stuff like this to get as many likes as Maya.
Sexy. Loving it. Stop with the boring photos already. No sexy stuff, no followers. Wow, you hate your followers? Oh, congrats on reaching your follower goal. Come on, sexy pics already. Just stop, please.
have your own situation to deal with. I was out of line. I was thinking selfishly. I'm so sorry.
No, I shouldn't have gotten mad like that.
Thanks, Anita. I guess I haven't accepted Maya's death yet.
Oh.
Huh?
Why did she jump from the villa? Why did she have to die?
Maya's dead? Wait. Maya's really dead? How could I forget that?
Are you alright, Anita? Hello? Hello?
Did she just hang up on her?
Then who's this?
Find it.
Who?
Wow, okay, so that was a big bombshell that got dropped. Oh, that's a lot to unpack. I'm gonna need a moment. I was not expecting that. That was a bit, yeah. Okay, I kind of figured she was dead, but like, yeah. I guess I didn't think it would have like the like reveal would be that weird. So far though, this is pretty cool. I can kind of see the Silent Hill DNA in it. You know, the person getting lost in the fog, weird surreal stuff and all that. It's interesting how they're trying to work in the like teenage drama type stuff for sure. You know, the modern day concerns of things like, you know, likes and followers to social media and all that kind of stuff. And then, of course, you know, the aspirations of kids, you know. Wanting to, you know, be somewhere better. And having to deal with people trying to pull you down. Usually your peers. I went through that as a kid. You know, I think every kid has those moments, unless you're a blessed child. You probably have had issues with bullies and just people doing whatever they can to bring your life down, you know, because they just don't care. To them, it's a game. They just don't like you for whatever reason. It sucks. Alright, moving on. Okay. Keep out. No granola. Alright, I can't go in there. Getting weird again. Nope, not that way. That was a little weird. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh.
Is this a dream?
Lady, you just got brutally murdered. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Yeah. Holy shit. Cool looking monster though, but damn, like, okay. Let's try this again. Christ. Run, 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 run. Woo. Cutscene? Alright, cutscene. Oh. Had to give it the juice.
Maya died. But her art lives on. Even more followers. No one is ever going to notice me.
That is really not something you need to be worrying about right now.
This is where Maya jumped from.
Bad things happen because of you!
Maybe I can be like her. Here goes.
Wish you would step up from that ledge, my friend. Oh, she fucking jumped. What the fuck? Well, I was warned at the beginning. Amelie. What the fuck?
Am I back at the villa? But why didn't I die?
I thought the game was over. You find it? Find what? Can't leave till you find it. This really you, Maya? Can't leave till you find it. Maya's dead, you're not her. Can't leave. Who the fuck is this? You can't leave till you find it. Tell me.
What the fuck?
Okay. Was not expecting that. Looks the same. The hole's different. The hole's definitely different. Alright.
Oh no, my battery.
Bad girl gets an empty plate.
Bad girl gets an empty plate.
Okay. Hey, how's it going, Sir Bow Toaster? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Well, this is definitely different from last time. Let's see. Is this? Oh, door closed. The head's still on that baby this time, though. Oh, whoa. Oh, it got painted over. Oh, I'm doing great. It's been a good day, and I'm finally able to play this.
What? Who would do this?
Oh, man. I wonder if our other paintings are going to look like that, too. Oh, this room's different. What about down here? Somebody's crying. The post-it notes are gone, too, I noticed. So it brings you into the stream. Oh. That's creepy. Let's see. Children who churn trauma into tales. Solitude and Anxiety in Teenagers Part 2. All of the teenagers surveyed suffered from deep psychological issues caused by past experiences, and interestingly, all of them conceptualized those issues as grandiose stories of sorts. Oh, well, thank you, Sir Botoaster. I appreciate that. Yeah, I used to have more viewers. I took a really long break, and it kind of faded away. So I'm just getting back into it, and I have brought a whole bunch of upgrades to my stream with me and everything, so hoping this go around to be a little bit better. But yeah, I generally will play horror games, adventure games, that kind of thing. You know, some retro stuff occasionally. So that's kind of my genre of stuff. So, and I love to talk, so if you got any topics, I'm all ears. Or if you just want to talk at all. Let's see here. One girl placed herself in the role of a tragic hero, convincing herself she was at the mercy of an abusive stepmother, and that her loving real mother existed elsewhere, sorry. Another girl viewed her childhood scars as stigmata, believing those scars would bloom into beautiful cherry blossoms. Okay, that's got to be talking about Maya. Those convenient tales in the face of extreme adversity are born out of a deep desire to escape unbearable pain and self-hatred. The greater the trauma, the more grandiose the story surrounding it. So far it looks like Maya wasn't the perfect little kid that my character seems to think she was. But I don't know. There's these hints that this girl...
It's back on.
Did you know that the smell of glue has an addicting... Really? I did not know that. I always thought people smelled the magic markers and stuff. Whoa. I used to get, well, not like... I would hope not the drugs, man. I'm not supposed to smell and sniff the drugs. I mean, come on. I will admit to enjoying, a nice whiff or two of a little bit of the wacky tobacco. The Mary Jane, if you will. I mean, you gotta appreciate the good scent of pine.
How could somebody do this?
Sour candy's the best. I love sour candies. Oh, wow.
Some people really have nothing better to do. Wait. I bet it was these guys.
Jesus. Christ, that scared the crap out of me. And I think I'm gonna go now. Bye. They all got backpacks. Okay. That guy's going from there.
It won't open.
Oh, that opened up. I'll just sit there and I'll just lick candy.
What's this?
Oh, that's the balcony. Oh, this is the balcony from before. And that whole area where people jump is now just a giant pit. Read that book. Amelie again, huh?
This is just like before.
Good enough to get out of bed. Sorry for being a bad friend. What? Is Maya really dead? Why are you asking that? Please tell me. Still can't believe she's gone either. Wish it was a lie. She seemed perfectly fine before it happened. So Maya really is dead then, yeah. I need your key to get to sleep. Kinda. Take its really good meds. Meds are good, but wow, this conversation is starting to turn exactly like the last time.
You're so good to me, but you're leaving me behind.
I really didn't tell you anything. No, all she talked about was a book she read recently. I wonder if that's what Maya wants me to find, is that book. Still, I feel guilty for what happened. Even if she didn't tell me anything, I should have known something was up.
Did Maya really not say anything? Like, at all?
So what'd you think of the book?
Let's see what we got.
The author killed themselves when they were young. Something beautiful from something tragic. It's kind of enchanting, isn't it? I wonder what they were thinking right before they died.
Yeah, this conversation is kind of red flag.
I didn't think you'd share your thoughts in a letter. You really are shy, aren't you? I actually kind of like that, though.
We're getting
You're
ears
right, in
eggs.
a really flowery and passionate way.
The fuck is up with this wall?
I can't wait to read more.
Oh, okay. Letters.
Wow. Okay, which way to go? We got some doors open now that weren't open before. That's not a good sign. Oh, a shrine.
Wonder what those guys are talking about. Fortune telling? A lot of people are getting into that, huh? You don't
believe in that stuff? Well, I think there's something real about it. My great-grandmother was a fortune teller. I hear people here used to treat her like some sort of prophet. But they all eventually turned on my great-grandmother. Guess you can predict other people's futures, but not your own.
Is it me, or every time I see a new video from her, it's like more surreal than the last? Oh. Belief in the Witch of Kedenstadt. Those who believe in the Witch of Kedenstadt share many practices with modern Wiccans, such as praying for a bountiful harvest and goddess worship. What sets this practice apart is its slight blend of both Western and Eastern customs. As for what led to the mixing of customs, there is one rather creative theory. During the joint efforts of Japanese and German entrepreneurs and laborers in the 1930s to foster economic growth and prosperity, there was an exchange of cultural belief, giving rise to the belief in witches. Okay. Huh.
Tarot cards. No point predicting my future.
If you want food, do what I say.
You want food? Do what I say!
It's not very nice. In Japanese culture, there's long been a sense of beauty and sacrifice, with harakiri, killing oneself by slicing one's stomach, being a prime example. The idea was that by taking your own life, you symbolically purge the world of your transgressions and purify yourself. This concept can be confusing to many Westerners, with young people incorrectly assuming the Japanese yearn for a beautiful way to die. Modern Japanese people, however, do not view suicide in such a positive light anymore, and the life they value is not the biological variety, but rather than the social one, where death is needed to protect that life. I never really thought about it as, like, wanting to die young and beautiful. I always thought harakiri was about, like, honor and stuff like that. Do you have a Discord by chance? I do, but I don't use it. I mean, there's like 2 people that has come into the stream and actually joined it, but they never use it either. So I have it set up mostly just in case, you know, one day I'll eventually need it. But yeah, I don't really have anything set up. Sorry. I kind of shied away from doing one because they're like, it's kind of like setting up like a subreddit. They're kind of a pain to manage. You know, it's more time spent out of your day managing communities. And I just don't think I'm big enough to really warrant that kind of like work. Oh. This is all your fault, everything. You're a heartless bitch. You stole my only friend, my place in this world, all of it, and you don't even care. I'm invisible to you. I fucking hate you. You're not talented. You're not special. You call those shit stains art. I don't think this is from our main character here. Yeah, most of my social media presence is just Twitter. I do got a YouTube, things like that, but... Well, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm obviously interested in building a community. I mean, that's what any content creator wants. It's just that, you know, like, I had it, and I just never really knew what to do with it. You know, and honestly, I'm not really somebody who spends a lot of time doing that kind of stuff, you know, talking on Discord and all the time. So I mostly just wanted to use it at the time for, like, giving people notifications about when I was going live and stuff. And I might still, like, I might be doing that. But in terms of operating it as like a place for people to come hang out and stuff, I just don't know yet. It just, I don't know. It just depends. Let's see here. Is it too time consuming to manage? I mean, obviously right now there'd be like maybe a person or two in there sometimes type of thing. I don't think it'd be a big deal to manage it. It's more as just like, once it's like, okay, so let's say like it's established, right? And then I start using it and I direct people to it. And the more people that go to it, the more moderation it requires and more like, you know, building out the channels and all that kind of stuff. And I don't even have moderators for this channel, obviously. I'm not even partnered or anything. So, you know, my thinking is just like, you know, when there's enough interest to like, you know, have something like that where it's off stream, you know, then I would be more serious about pursuing it. But in the meantime, it just feels like kind of like this extra little thing on the side. So I don't know. I mean, I'm open to hearing arguments otherwise, you know, as if you know, as far as like the value of a Discord server. Let's see. I mean, I also did set up a subreddit too, just to kind of get the name protected. So, and I do spend a lot of time on Reddit. Way too much time on Reddit, to be honest. Ah, see? Then you understand the pressures of that type of job. Back when forums were more of a thing, I used to be a forum moderator, and oh my gosh, that was a thankless job. Way too much work for what I wasn't getting paid. Holy shit. So some people are just total shit stains, man. Like, you just kind of look at them and you're like, you're only here to make everybody else's lives miserable. Also the same people who turn around and call you a Nazi mod because you're doing your job. It's frustrating. But that was a forum that was averaging like 3,000 visitors on average. You know, not per day, but like, you know, you'd go any time of the day. You go visit the forum, there'd be at least 3,000 people talking. It was a very, very active forum at the time. Nowadays, it's a shadow of its former self, but that's mostly just because forums are basically dead. Yeah, and that's kind of what I ended up doing too. You know, where I ended up just kind of not being as much of a participant in, like, you know, the actual thing, and just kind of hanging out, reading, and then just moderating as I needed to. But I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, this is just an orientation thing for the school.
This is for the college Amelie wants to go to.
What a coinkydink. Hey, Anita, you got a minute to talk? Sure, what's up? You seemed kind of out of it before. If something's bothering you, you can let me know. Thanks, but I'm fine. Sorry to bring it up, don't want to pry. It's okay, I don't mind. Hey, we should go shopping together sometime. I haven't left my house in what feels like forever. Plus my brother's coming here. Oh, right, you okay? Yeah, just gonna try to avoid him as much as possible. So shopping, yeah? We could find you something cute. Nah, I'm good. I'm not a fan of crowds. And nothing looks cute on me anyway. You've got the looks, you just need the right outfit. Chick's really too hard on herself.
Too hard on myself, huh? Emily's the only one who thinks that.
Nope, I think that too. Let's see, that's kind of the sacrifice you have to do at some point if you're being a mod. Because as soon as you get that badge, it'll be... Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's one of those things, like I've had management jobs and stuff too, and it's the same issue. You know, when you're just part of the regular people, so to speak, they look at you differently the moment you get that hat. You know, you don't feel different, you know, but, you know, you're just, it's just a new job title to you. But you start learning really quickly that you have to draw a line between being a boss and being a friend. And that's hard. That's hard to do, because there are going to be times where your friendship with your coworker, so to speak, is going to be very tested because you have to do your job and they won't like what you tell them to do. Yep. Yep, absolutely. I agree 100%. That's spot on. Absolutely. And it's a bummer because, you know, I wish people were a bit better about it, but are these movie these look like movie posters. That face looks really familiar. Interesting. When you get these privileges, you will need to find someone in the same position as you. Yeah, that's true. Let's see, December 23rd, 2020. I haven't been able to study since my brother came back for Christmas break. He's nice and doesn't interrupt my studies or anything, but I can't stand him staring at me. I know he was probably just messing with me back then, but I've been scared of him ever since. It's made me hate any guy looking down at me. I can't believe other girls walk around school and town showing so much skin. February 21st, 2021. I think I'm finally finding my study groove. My test scores are really good. I'm worried about how much my parents are fighting recently, though. You were yelling at each other again today. I asked Mom why, but she wouldn't say. May 11th, 2021. This is it. Test day tomorrow. Mom told me I should be proud of myself since I've worked so hard. So I'm feeling great. She's not my real mom, but I know she loves me, and I love her. Mom, I'm going to ace this test tomorrow for both you and Dad. Interesting books. Apparently she has multiple copies of the same book. This is very interesting. I'm trying to zoom in on that. Isn't this just that chick I've been talking to's room, Anita? Huh. Even if you say no, it's fine. Still part of the normal people. Mostly will just be like, yeah, right. Yeah. You're not wrong. In a way, I'm envious of the people who have managed to become successful enough content creators that they just pass off their issues to other people. You know? And then they just kind of, you know, lets them be able to do what they want to do without too much hassle. But, you know, I mean, it's all good. October 17th, 2020. I'm finally focused on my studies, so I think I might pull an all-nighter. It won't be good for my skin. I just need to hear people call me troll and nerd. But I don't care. I have to make it to college in the city. Mom and Dad are counting me to do well. I'll make them proud by getting into my first choice. Alright, time to hit the books. See, November 9th, 2020. Dad was talking about how there was a plan to rebuild the town. They were going to use a bunch of funding from China to turn the town into something better, but everything got canceled due to COVID. Sure, it would have been nice if I'd gone through, but I just couldn't see it happen. Even if things had worked out, not in this place. It hasn't been special since I was little. There's nothing to do, the buildings are ancient, it's a dump. My future isn't here, it's in the city, where college life is waiting for me. Everything's writing on my entrance exam next year. I have to get out before my brother comes back. Guessing the brother's bad news. And after some time, being a moderator and admin in various stuff like Reddit, Discord, Twitch chats, and life, I've grown to just accept and get on with life. Yeah, that's really all you can do, I think. At a certain point, you just have to grow a thick enough skin to tell people just to get the fuck out, you know? I'm not dealing with your shit, go away. And if they don't like it, you know?
Stay home alone!
Like, I'm well aware that by doing this kind of a thing, I'm opening myself up to people who are not going to be very nice, and people who are just going to try and do things because, you know, for the lulls or whatever. I'm just going to have haters, and that's okay. I know I know it's going to be a thing, and I'm already in the I don't care mode because nothing they can say is going to bother me. You know, just how it is. You know, like, it's just not something, like, I don't, why waste the energy on it, right? You know, I mean, at a certain point with people, I mean, yeah, obviously, if they're going to try and directly threaten my life or anything like that, I'm going to be very worried and do things to protect myself. But, you know, generally speaking, I mean, I've been on the internet for a while, and yeah, it's just how people are. You know, you need that thick skin, unfortunately. And to be honest, most like 99% of the people I've ever dealt with on the internet are very, very good people. You know, for being a place where there's total strangers, it's pretty impressive how many people you see every day on the internet. They're just normal people trying to do their shit too. But man, you get those assholes that seem like they have no other point in their life except to be assholes. And you know what? I don't got time for that. It's just not worth it. So that's just my take. Gonna have to make a coffee break soon. Oh, see, that's the thing with haters. You know, with people like that in general, it's like they have a professional, you know, drive to be that type of person. You know, whether it's somebody who's constantly looking at, you know, trying to be outraged about whatever, or somebody who's constantly like in activist mode, or somebody who just really likes getting laughs out of people for bad things. There's just always somebody on the internet who is just hyper focused on a particular thing in a negative way. And honestly, I mean, kudos to them, I guess, but I have no interest in letting any of that get into my inner circle. You know, like, it's just good vibes, right? I'm grumpy and I complain enough. I don't need to add more of that kind of crap. You know, like, what was the latest one with like the Stellar Blade censorship, sexism, controversy bullcrap? I don't care. I just want to play a video game with a sexy chick and beat up some monsters. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I feel like sometimes with every group, there's well-intentioned people who get drowned out by, honestly, people who just have way too much negativity. You know, whether it's for a good or bad cause, you know. Like, I'm also very supportive of the LGBT community, but I mean, I gotta admit it. There are times where it's like, I feel like some of the people in that movement, they are just not doing anybody any favors. You know, they get way too aggressive, too accusatory. You know, they just stoke the fires way too much. And ultimately, good intentions just make things worse. You know, I've also seen, you know, from the other aspect too, like, I used to follow Terry Crews on Twitter. And I like Terry Crews. I think he's a really cool guy. And I stopped following him because his Twitter feed is constantly filled with people who accuse him of not being black enough. And I don't know where that comes from, but it's just something that I just really don't want to see all the time. And honestly, I'm sure Terry Crews is like, whatever, dude, I'm rich, I don't care. You know, so he probably just ignores it all, but it's not something I really want to see. You know, it's sad, you know, and there's just no reason to look at it. Cause like, what am I going to do? You know, start yelling at them on Twitter? And that's a waste of point. It's a waste of time. So I don't know. I mean, it's just very frustrating. But at the same time, I mean, that's just how people are. Best you can do is just be the best person you can be. Let's see. August 21st, 2021. I got some materials for my first choice in the mail today. I'm going to be a college freshman. I'm so happy. Still can't believe it. Mom, Dad, I'm going to study my ass off and be the best daughter ever. Thank you so much for everything. September 22nd, 2021. Mom and Dad are yelling at each other. They're talking about bankruptcy. Wasn't everything supposed to work out even with that building plan? Oops. So this means they're out of money, right? Does this mean I can't go to college? All that hard work was for nothing? No way. Don't leave me, Mom. I can't stay here. I can't be stuck here with my brother. September 23rd, 2021. Mom just left. She told me to get out of the way. I have to get out of here. I want to disappear. But where would I go? This is all a bad dream. This is all a bad dream. Wow.
Amelie hated the way her brother looked at her. I bet she wants to leave to get away from all that.
What the? I just realized that looks like a body. Young student found dead, possible suicide, September 25th, 2021. At around 10 a.m. on the 24th, a local resident reported seeing an 18-year-old female high school student fall from the roof of a Kedenstadt apartment building. The girl was rushed to the hospital but was pronounced dead 2 hours later. According to school staff, the girl was distraught over not being able to attend college due to troubles at home. No note or diary was found, but police still believe her death may be a suicide. Have we been talking to another dead person? Oh my gosh. I used to be an admin in this big Discord server with like 3,000 members in it, and I quit because the owner was a huge egomaniac that wanted us admins to ban anyone who disagreed with them. After I quit, they began to spam me on Discord and Steam to tell me how bad of a person I was, and I just said quit it. I decided to leave in a peaceful way. I even said I enjoyed being with the community and enjoyed chatting with you. Now you shame on me for quitting. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I can absolutely understand that frustration. Holy cow. But I believe after leaving, you probably felt better about not being in that kind of environment. Well, if you ever did become any kind of a moderator or helpful person for me, I'm not a slave driver. My number one rule in this channel, and any channel I'll ever have, is don't be a dick. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I mean, it's just not... I mean, you ain't getting paid for that shit, you know? Like, people love to take advantage of other people's passions. It's really a shame. You know, they tie you down with guilt and you know, the fact that you're so invested in what you're doing. And honestly, it ain't worth it. You know, I'm never ever gonna let anybody shackle me to something like that. That's just not how it is. But yeah, I absolutely get that. It's amazing to me that, like, they couldn't just let it go. You know? Like, they had to find you and be a dick. Don't want to be paid for anything online. I get that. I won't lie. I mean, part of the reason I'm doing this is to hopefully build it into something else. It doesn't have to be streaming or whatever, but you know, I get to point to this as like something I'm able to do, and I get to build a skill set while I'm doing it. So, you know, even if it's rudimentary stuff like audio engineering or video editing, you know, well, I say rudimentary, but there's always somebody looking for something like that. So, but yeah, everything you do in life is just a piece of a resume. You can always pull it out and polish it off and make it look better than it is. I mean, I used my experience as a forum moderator to get management positions. You'd be surprised, people who are impressed by, like, oh yeah, I know I managed a community of hundreds or thousands of people. you know. Oh, and they're like, oh, yeah, that sounds really impressive. And then you just tell them about something that's relatable to the job you're after, and boom, there you go. Portfolios, they're amazing. But yeah, I mean, at some point, yeah, sure. I would love to be the next, you know, Asmongold or Iron Mouse. You know, making lots of money playing video games all day. But I mean, I'm realistic about it. Full-time job, and this is a hobby on the side type of thing. You know, so it's not like I'm cashing in anything here. I missed the big VTuber boom, that's for sure. Positions you're seeking aren't actually looking for forum online managers. What kind of job are you looking for, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a relatively knowledgeable person sometimes. I like to pride myself. Or at the very least, I'm not bad at giving advice. I'm looking to be a high school teacher in history. Okay. That is definitely a job choice. I want to be a teacher is usually not something people say these days, considering how shitty teachers get treated. I mean, that's like the ultimate my job sucks job, you know, for getting piled on for trying to do good things. You know, you don't get paid well, parents yell at you, faculty yells at you, your kids treat you like shit. It's definitely a hard, thankless job at times. Does it have to be high school? I mean, is there any other jobs where you can teach history? I'd imagine that there's probably got to be. I mean, well, there's college, obviously, but you know, is there ways you can take your interest in teaching history into well, yeah, historians, but I was also thinking like tour guides, curators, you know, historical research for companies, or, you know, governments or anything like that. You know, it just seems like there might be more angles than just, you know, teaching a classroom of kids. You know, not that I mean, hey, I absolutely support there being more teachers out there. I also just know that right now, it can be very toxic for teachers. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I get that feeling. I'm the same way. I am not an athletic person at all. I would much rather, you know, sit in my room and read and watch videos and documentaries and absorb knowledge and media. You know, getting me outside to do anything more than walking somewhere is just not happening. Not unless I have to do it. But I mean, you know, I probably should, and you know, for the sake of being more healthy. But you're not going to see me powerlifting or anything like that anytime soon. Oh yeah. No, I was the same way. I'm the same way. I believe I stopped getting bullied. When did kids stop bullying me? Probably my freshman year of high school. Most of the bullying stopped. And that was basically because the first day I was in class, one of the kids from the higher grades got in my face during gym class and tried to be a, you know, like badass. And I just got right up in his face and I said, try it. And he backed off. And at that point, I didn't really get bothered much. I had a couple of kids that were, I don't know, they weren't bullies so much as they were just kind of like, you know, like people who like to troll people. You know, like occasionally they would shoot a spitball at me or something, which is nothing. I think at one point he even thought he would call me a funny name, which, I mean, whatever. You know, some of my classmates called me Pablo from being in Spanish class, you know. So, and that was only because the other name the teacher wanted to give me was already taken by somebody else in my class. But yeah, no, growing balls is a necessity. But the problem is for my bullying, I had different kinds of bullies over the years. So when I was in elementary school, a lot of the bullies I had were group bullies, like large group bullies. So I would get picked on by multiple different kids as part of a group. And even at one point, I actually got beat up by like 10 kids at once. You know, so I didn't really have the ability to do anything about that at the time. I mean, there was a few times the cops got called because of how bad it got, but for the most part, I just kind of endured it. But then I moved away, and when I started middle school, I had a new set of bullies, and this dynamic was a little bit different. If you've ever seen the stereotype of like the Weasley little bully that has the two strong henchmen bullies with him, that's the kind I had in middle school. And I mean, I don't know what the fuck these kids were eating, but they must have been human growth hormone, because holy shit, these kids were like in 7th and 8th grade and they were built like linebackers. I have no idea how it happened. But the actual bully wasn't the henchman. It was the bully. He had a huge mean streak, and he had the ability to cut me down with his words in a way that I can't. I'm not like the wittiest person. Like, I'm not good at like snappy comebacks and things like that. I'm more like methodical. And he took advantage of that. And he would cut me down, and I wouldn't have good retorts. I wouldn't have the ability to snap back at him and put him in his place. And honestly, it was kind of hell. As of all the bullies I've ever had, he was probably the worst, because he never laid a hand on me, and he never had to. He just treated me like absolute shit, and I couldn't do anything about it, because all he had to do was stop talking and the teachers wouldn't know. So it really sucked. But yeah. Yep, Gentle Giant. I never had one of those, but I did have some good friends. And honestly, part of being bullied a lot meant that I was able to identify and associate with like the kids on the outside groups more. So I made friends with a lot of the non-popular kids. They weren't all good kids, but you know, because of our ability to relate to each other like that, you know, I was able to at least find some support, you know, with like the outcasts. We'll put it that way. Special ed kids, drug kids, skateboard kids, you know, you name it. Computer nerds. Oh, so you had the... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've met people like that. They're very particular about who they're good friends with, and everybody else can... Depends. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. I can't say that people hated me. Like, I wasn't in a class, like, you know, you see some of these stereotypical Japanese bullying scenarios where the entire classroom's kind of in on the bullying because nobody wants to stand up to stop the bullies. I never had that. But, I mean, bullying sucks. It really does. Even standing up to bullies doesn't always make it better. Which is a hard thing for adults to understand sometimes. You know, it's like, you guys went through this too. You know how this works. You know, like, kids suck, man. Bullying's awful. But you get these parents and these adults that are like, oh, you know, just punch him back in the face, or, you know, whatever. And it's like, no, believe me, I was first name basis with a lot of my principals just because of the fact that I would beat the shit out of my bullies, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter, because at the end of the day, I was always on the losing side of any fight. like I said, I wasn't a physical kid. You know, so it's not like I could, you know, use my tremendous physical powers to, you know, stop all of the kids from treating me like shit. It just didn't work like that. So, nope, I just developed shells and outlets to deal with it. Like video games. And I still am a very, very big video game nerd. I was the Nintendo kid. I looked extremely weak, but I wasn't that weak. Well, then I respect that, sir. Yeah, I was never like that. I have a lot of strength now, but that's only because puberty's been kind to me. Puberty was one of the best things to happen to me in terms of getting rid of my bullies. Because once I started going through puberty seriously, I had more than enough strength to handle my bullies. They couldn't push me around anymore because I wasn't the scrawny little kid. And that's when the mental bullying became a bigger problem than the physical bullying. But like I said, by the time I got to high school, it was more than enough for me to kind of just put my foot down in front of the few people who even tried to start shit. And at that point, I never worried about it again. It also didn't help that little display of what you're going to do about it also impressed some of the kids in my senior class. And the senior kids, I got along with them really well. So that was a kibosh on any potential serious bullying I ever really had for high school, which was nice. And then by the time high school was done, I didn't give a fuck. I was out. I was far fucking away from that whole area. A bully in primary school with red pencil case or whatever it's called out from the window on the 3rd floor. What a dick. Well, I mean, that punchline kind of set itself up. I do not blame you for that. I do not blame you for that at all.
Amelie's not like this, though. Right?
So, did you really get him the beat down, or? We were in there and we were in there. So we're gonna go this way. I broke 2 of his teeth, made him bleed out of his mouth, dislocated his nose, and even threw a chair after him, but I missed. 4 other students had to come and hold me back. Holy shit. I'm guessing that kid never fucked with you again. That's insane. Can't say I ever broke a kid's teeth. Oh, this is a classroom. Broke his thumb too. I was just so mad because he blew me first. I mean, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. That's a lot of pent up rage. I absolutely understand. Like, you will absolutely find a supporter in me. Like, I mean, I believe the phrase is fuck around and found out. Okay. We're in high school now. Soul Bros. Speaking of school issues. Fun fact, I didn't get suspended or any other kind of punishment. The only... Sent a message to my parents, but they did not read. Yeah, they're probably like, eh, the parents don't give a shit. Over here. My dad worked at a primary school. Oh.
Dumb.
Oh. Was not expecting that to be thrown at me.
Go away!
Rude. Nobody likes you at school. Can't say I had people right on my desk when I was a kid. Witch's locker.
What the hell?
Get out, you freak!
Slut!
Your art's fucking weird! You're a freak!
God, you piece of shit!
What the fuck?
Crazy!
Shut your whore mouth!
Is that nice?
Ugly!
Get out, you freak!
These are very tall kids. Oh my god. What the hell? This kind of hurts my eyes almost. Okay, don't do that again and just keep walking. Ah, my eyes. Yeah. That's Silent Hill for you.
Maya's not a freak. She's my friend.
Whoa. All right. That never happened to me in school. Oh no, another chase sequence.
Are you gonna pick on me next?
Not that way. Oh my god, run, run. Oh no! That's a tough one. Okay. Okay, so funny little story. My biology teacher kept any and all flammable things away from me because he knew I would set fire to it. So when we had experience, he put me in the corner and just let me be. He called me a pyromaniac. One of my classmates melted one of the experiment tables in my science class. Don't ask how. He thought it'd be fun to pour the mystery liquid onto some mystery yellow powder, set off the fire alarms. We had the fire department showing up because the table decided to bubble and melt in front of us. Awful smell. Maybe you got a hidden talent. I'm thinking I've been live for about 2 hours. I could really use some more coffee and a break. So I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to take a short break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Yeah, definitely need a coffee break. So I'm going to get some music on here, and yeah, I'll see you shortly. Bye-bye. Okay. Sorry about that. Decided I'd make an actual pot of coffee while I was out there. I didn't have as much coffee left as I thought I did. So, thank you. It's a random mishmash of music, but I've been trying. I made a streamer playlist type thing for the channel. So, it's all on Spotify, but I don't have it linked to the VOD for obvious reasons. So, if anybody's watching this on the VOD, they're going to get a whole bunch of quiet spots. But that's par for the course. But better than the copyright strikes. Besides, streaming is more about the live experience anyway, right? So, all right. Let's get back to the game, eh? All right, we'll get that paused and let's resume. All right. Choose main, put back. All right. So what were we doing? Oh, we were running from the monster, huh? Started the debug conversations, Discord, then moderation and holding. That's good. That's a sign of a good conversation, in my opinion. You know, if you're struggling to come up with topics, it's not a very good conversation, in my opinion. All right, let's see if we can get away from it this time. What? I got turned around. Oops. This might take me a couple tries. This is a much harder maze than it was last time.
Not again. Not again.
Yeah, it's a little dramatic. It'd be nice if you could skip it after the first time or two. Holy crap. She's right behind me, isn't she? Oh my god, I made it. Oh shit.
Why are you chasing me?
That was tense.
Not again. Not again.
My heart's
What
pounding,
did I
man.
do to deserve this?
Find it. Find what? Oh dear god.
What the fuck am I supposed to find?
I know! I don't know it either. gosh. Okay. Chase sequences in games are always like crazy tense to me. Alright, January 31st. I haven't really been in a good mood since this morning. I tried to lose myself in my graffiti, but I wasn't feeling it. Maybe it's because Mom and I argued this morning? Probably not. A clash before, I've known for a long time we value different things. Is it because my classmates tease me? I doubt it. They don't know me. They're just taking their issues out on someone. It's got to be because I lost that special person and the hope he gave me, right? Why do I feel like this? I've never felt like this before. Oh. So did somebody die? Or like, did she lose a boyfriend? Huh. And then the painting's all scraped over now. That's all the stuff she had before.
This guy looks familiar.
This must be the person she's talking about then.
They're
Oh,
hurt.
these are new pages.
Where are you going? Yeah, that's right. Amelie.
Oh.
What's that? Oh, you like what you see? Come closer then. Wait a sec. You two are from my class. Those glasses look good on you. Sorry, she's so cute. I couldn't help myself. Feel free to stop by anytime. You're always welcome.
Maya only ever cared about Amelie. She didn't see me. I was invisible to her.
Wow. Well, that's a heck of a way to find out, huh? But I wonder if that's the whole truth. That seems like the answer's a bit too easy.
The girl in this picture is Amelie.
Especially because it looks like this picture's meant to be a two-parter. And this picture wasn't fully complete last time we were here. Oh, that's the same thing. Okay, I think that's about all in here. Whoa.
The library. So I'm back at school.
Okay, what's up?
There's no beauty in any of this. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about something. I borrowed that book you wanted. I finished it, so it's all yours. I wrote my impressions in a letter. Read it when you get home, okay?
Must be the last time that we saw her.
Where was it? That book.
So you think it's the book or the letter we need to find? Interesting. That's got to be the book, right? Oh, please do. By all means, ruin it. Kettenstadt, the town cursed by a witch. Malicious magic to blame for city slump. Kronstadt continues to see a rapid decline in its population. The birth rate is at a mere 0.7%, less than half of the German national average. Miscarriages are at 31%? Holy shit. More than double the average, 15%. 15% miscarriages still seems really high. The economy is in shambles, and the once booming industrial city has failed to revitalize itself twice. A number of researchers studying the occult point to a witch as the cause of the economic downturn in Kettenstadt. That whole sentence right there just seems fucked. Anyways, the witch was a Japanese woman who used her clairvoyance to influence economic development in the town in the 1930s. Researchers believe she was hunted down and killed. Before her death, she is believed to have placed a curse in the town, stymieing its growth. Alright. Get trash, kiddos, kill the shit.
So, it is a curse. But why me? Why do I have to be cursed like this?
Tell me, is this your curse? Find it.
Find what in a place like this?
One of the funny things about, imagine dying, right? One of the funny things about video game stuff is when they reuse the same models over and over again for like books. So you get to see like how many of the same books are on the shelves in a library. Apparently lots of copies of Learn and German and Sapiens. Ooh, hey. This is new. The Witch Hunt of Kettenstadt. In the 1930s Germany, the town of Kettenstadt attracted wealthy entrepreneurs and enjoyed a period of economic prosperity. Behind that success, though, was supposedly a Japanese woman who used her clairvoyance and mystical powers to guide the entrepreneurs. She would come to be known as the Witch of the Far East and would be greatly respected by the German people. So, do you know Wolfenstein? Yes, I know Wolfenstein. Which version? Because I've played them all. Let's see. In 1947, the entrepreneurs suffered great losses. A large fire spread throughout their industrial parks, losing them to the majority of their factories. The Witch of the Far East, who was hospitalized, jumped off the roof of the hospital and killed herself. The witch had been diagnosed with unknown illness, and many believe the fires pushed her over the edge. Some citizens, however, claimed that a witch hunt was to blame. They argued the witch's rise to prominence angered the mayor's party, who used the chaos from the fires as a cover for murder. There's no evidence to support this claim, and many now view it as a mere conspiracy theory, but the mayor's party did manage to regain influence in the town after the witch's death. Since then, citizens have started to believe any stroke of bad luck is a result of the witch's curse.
A witch's curse? Is that why I saw what I did before?
Benny Hill? Oh, what's this?
Looks like there's space for a book here. Wait, I think I know these.
From the locker.
No way.
So I gotta go find my way to the school locker. Oh, and Cherry Blossom is no longer on the door. I was waiting for something dramatic to happen. Oh, never mind.
It's like that other school. Why does this always happen?
I've never seen Maya like that before.
You left me unread, so I was worried. Sorry, I was just thinking about Maya. Not sure if you know this, but Maya was bullied at school. I know. But she said she was okay. I figured I shouldn't push the issue. Then it was too late. Why didn't she say anything before she died? I wish she had talked. Well, that's holy shit. She's opening up. Maybe she didn't see me as a friend. Okay. I still find this really weird that she keeps texting these people while she's in the middle of a creepy apartment building.
That's not true.
Well, there's some very fucked up handprints.
Maya's locker. No, it's not here. It wasn't here before either.
So Maya was the one. So this isn't mine, this is Maya's.
What? Amelie's locker. Yes. It's just a novel.
Huh.
Wait a sec. Wait.
She's starting to remember. Okay, so... Oh, here we go.
My locker. Why is it locked? Is there something I don't want to see?
When did I ever get anything about a locker code? What? Is there like a... No, wrong one. Did... I can go through the text, but... Yeah, I don't remember getting anything about a... Oh, there we go, the notes. So what would I put there? We'll try this.
It won't open.
No. Figured I'd try a couple of years. Alright, so that didn't work. Was it 1947, I think it was the... No, that didn't work. I don't remember ever seeing any kind of a code. There's nothing on the actual... Like, I don't know. Can't leave until I figure this out. Oh, wait. I see. 2 1 0 3. Two. So it must be 3012. No. Am I looking at this wrong? Hmm. 1032. Try that. Okay, so it would be about 2031. 13. I feel like I'm on the right path with this. No, I have to be missing something. Tried 1032. I tried 3012. If you got any hints, I'm all ears. Because I'm trying to think here. Three, 2, 1, 0, maybe? Well, there's no 4. It's the numbers are right here. 3, 2, 1, 0. Those are the numbers. I just have to know the right order. And there's a 2 here. Unless that's not... Could that be a 5? Wonder if they would do that. Nope, it's not 5. It's got to be a 2. That's 2, right? Yeah, it's like a cool person's 2. So 2. I tried 2130. 0312. I tried them all. Maybe I just need to look up the answer. I'm not going to put myself through hours of torture figuring out this puzzle. Especially when it wasn't really foreshadowed earlier. So let's see here. Let's see. Firefox. Short message. I'm sure there's an order to this. I just don't know the right order. So... The colors on the letters of the desk match the numbers around the hall. Oh, of course, that's what it was. I was wondering why they were colored. So it's 0312. Yeah. I thought I tried that one.
I know what's inside,
Oh my gosh.
and I can't look away.
Well, I feel stupid for that.
Here it is. What's this letter? Was it
Alright.
inside the book?
Alright, dramatic moment here. So I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. That's a good cup of joe.
Remember when I said I wanted to live like a cherry blossom? To be beautiful and dignified for a fleeting moment, simply by letting go of life. Daring to bloom, knowing it won't last. And so falling in vivid color. I wish I could live like that. I want to experience true beauty, if only for a moment.
Wow.
I met someone who made me feel different. He showed me a whole new world, gave me hope. I honestly thought he could help me find a new me. I felt it with all my heart. But people didn't understand us. Didn't want that from us. In the end, they took my hope from me. They took him away.
It's getting heavy.
People who can't achieve beauty seek comfort in others. They fear anyone different, hate them, try to tear them down. I can't take much more of this. I wish you and I could run away together, Amelie. Just me and you.
Wow.
Maya. She was asking Amelie for help. But I just... Maya,
Whoa.
you have everything. You're way more talented than me. So, why? Why take Amelie from me? You acted like I wasn't even there. Amelie is my friend. She's mine.
Okay.
I only wanted to take her down a bit. She was taking Amelie away from me. She wouldn't pay attention to me. How was I supposed to know she'd actually kill herself?
Dude, are we the reason why our friend is dead? Because that fucking sucks. Wow. It's all your fault. Oh no. I'm probably gonna die. That wasn't fair. That was not fair at all.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Alright. See what's going on here. Really?
Are you here to punish me?
I wonder that myself. What the fuck, man? That's a long running maze to, like, have to deal with that. Alright. Alright. Let's try and get this done. So, I'm guessing when I see her at the door, I just have to turn back and run. come on. I have to do all that again.
Forgive me, Maya!
Alright. Come on.
All you cared about was Amelie!
Oh my god, I made it. I made it. Yes. Holy shit. We're back at the mural.
Maya, I finally get it. I know what you wanted me to find.
Anita, what's up?
I'm so sorry, Amelie. Maya died because I killed her.
What are you talking about?
You and Maya wrote letters to each other, right?
Yeah, but then Maya jumped off the villa roof.
Well, there was supposed to be one in the last book you had, too.
Oh no.
What?
That letter was a message for you.
Why are you telling me this, Anita?
I was jealous of Maya. I was afraid she'd take you away from me. My mom was right. I should never have been born.
Whoa, wait, Anita, calm down.
Oh no. Is that it?
What?
How is that not it?
But I jumped off the building.
Oh. What the fuck?
Even if I die, this doesn't end. How many times do I have to go through this?
Find it. How can I get you to forgive me? Please, Maya, tell me. Why won't you say anything? Holy shit. I thought I was... I thought that was it. This hole is worse now, too. It's bleeding. Nobody likes bleeding holes. So where the fuck am I? Definitely get some Silent Hill going. Look at the rusted, like, crud that's on the fence and all that. Alright, February 4th. I ended up heading to the roof of the villa. Couldn't help but think of the girl who jumped to her death last year. Actually, a lot of girls killed themselves here. All teens, supposedly. Now the place is a famous spot for people to kill themselves. Looking down from the roof, I could see how high up I was. The thought of a light breeze sending me flying made me a little queasy. Were they not scared? What was going through their heads? Were they jumping away from something or to something? That also means I'm gonna have another chase sequence, doesn't it? No future. No hope.
Don't you dare go outside!
Wow. Yep, not going in there. The Silent Hill phenomenon. Okay, we're finally hitting the references here. Suicide rate has increased around the world in large part due to the struggles brought on by the COVID-19 pandemic, with countries still unsure how best to handle the issue. These trying times have also given rise to a strange phenomenon in many areas. Those affected suddenly claim to see fog, even on fair weather days, and lose consciousness shortly after. This has come to be known as the Silent Hill phenomenon, named after a similar event that occurred in an eponymous U.S. town. The first to propose a theory explaining why this could be happening is Dr. Triple X, clearly not Vin Diesel, a social psychologist at Triple X University. Yeah, it's probably Vin Diesel, who had the following to say on the matter. To one who is psychologically unstable, fog represents uncertainty and sensory illusions. When in a state of high stress, one's vision may become obscured or tunnel, as if one is wandering through a dense fog or mist. Societal uncertainty or an apprehension about the future manifests as fog, thus blurring the lines between illusion and reality. As time goes on, we are seeing more and more cases of the Silent Hill phenomenon. In response, Dr. Triple X calls for a rapid rebuilding of society, as well as a stronger emphasis on counseling and mental health care for the young. I mean, that sounds like something Dr. Triple X would definitely advocate for. Alright, let's see what's going on with this room. Oh, I just literally can't go in there. Okay. So what about this room then? Same problem. Okay. I think I liked this place before all the graffiti. No future, no exit.
Wait, me and my mom lived here.
This is our living room.
I mean, minus the creepy handprints on the mirror. Really gotta teach people about Windex. Oh. Happy pictures. Mommy's got a blurry face. Is that it? Oh. December 29th, 2011. I finally lost touch with him. I'll never see him again. I thought I found my happily ever after, but it was all a dream. However, I haven't lost everything. I still have my children. My cute little angels who light up my life. And I can see where this is going already.
Why won't you listen to a damn thing I say?
More pills, more alcohol, lots more wine bottles. February 10th, 2012. My new man showed up to my place today with pizza. Children definitely needed a father, but they still won't take to him. He looked annoyed when he left. I hope he doesn't hate me. February 22nd, 2012. My daughter drew a picture of our family. We're smiling and holding hands. I wish she would have drawn him as well. Maybe she doesn't realize he might join our family? She is slower than other kids her age. I'm sure she'll catch up and pass them soon enough. I know how to raise a child. I'm a good mother. I'm nothing like that heartless bitch who raised me. I won't fill my children with hate and fear. Seems like a standard bedroom. Nothing out of place so far. Alright, what do we got in this diary? March 7th, 2012. He showed up again with a smile on his face and a pizza in his hands from the new place he was raving about. My daughter hated the pizza, though. She's extremely picky. I probably should teach her to eat things she doesn't like. I know I was forced to eat things I hated when I was a kid, but I guess it has to be done. March 22nd, 2012. The kids finally blew up in front of him today. He was exhausted from work and said he just wanted to relax. He makes me feel so good, but I can't do the same for him. Maybe I'm not strict enough with them. We need him for a happy life, and I need them to realize that. I know it's probably a little harsh, but maybe if they don't see the light for a while, they'll finally see the light in him. That sounds like a dark way to say that. April 12th, 2012. He told me the banging on the house door was making it hard for him to unwind. If they would just be quiet for a little bit, everything would be fine. What's wrong with him? He doesn't visit as much as he used to. If I don't figure something out, I may never see him again. Okay, this is getting very dark. Like, what the fuck? This lady is not good. This lady is not good. But I can't. Oh, that fell off.
I'm giving up my life for you!
Interesting. I thought it was just me, but I feel like I'm getting shorter. May 9th, 2012. Everything seems to be going well now that we've been going out on dates. He was worried about my kids, so he bought them a bunch of books and toys. That should be enough to keep them occupied, right? I've been going out so much lately that I left the place in a bit of a mess. I should clean it, but by the time I get back, I have no energy. May 25th, 2012. I got contacted by the Child Welfare Center. I guess some nosy bitch or asshole in my building reported hearing a child crying at night in my place. The fuck do they know? He hasn't called me much lately. Am I destined to be alone? Everyone else is out enjoying life while I'm working my ass off raising kids. Why am I the fucking bad guy? July 15, 2012. If I hadn't had children, maybe I'd be planning my summer vacation with friends right now. Nothing matters anymore. I'm just crawling through life. I know what's going on in the closet, but I can't look. I just want to be happy. What's wrong with that? I'm done. Jesus, man. Miss Krista Planner, we have reached out to you repeatedly, but have yet to receive a response. We take this to mean you have no intention of remedying this issue. You are in violation of German Civil Code Article 1631, Section 2. Accordingly, the federal court has instructed us to take your children. Should you have any objections to this, please contact us as soon as possible. Frank Fisher, Kedenstadt Child Welfare Center.
Stop.
Oh my god. Boy found dead in refrigerator. Mother arrested. August 4th, 2012. A boy was found dead in a refrigerator in the home of his 41-year-old mother, Person A, who was arrested by local authorities for hiding the body. Person A claims to have locked her son in the closet for more than a day to punish him, and when she noticed he wasn't moving the next morning, she hid his lifeless body in the refrigerator. Investigators are conducting an autopsy to determine the cause of death. According to the investigation, Person A's daughter ran to a neighbor's house to call the police and report her mother for neglect. When detectives arrived at the house, they discovered her brother's body in the refrigerator and arrested the mother after she confessed to her crime. Jesus Christ.
You disobeyed me again! You can just stay in there!
Don't lock me in here! Let me out!
This is all your fault! Bad things happen because of you! You should never have been born! You're a burden!
Oh.
A curse for my mother! Yeah, that's exactly it! My mother yelled at me, hit me, locked me up! She inflicted the curse on my womb, and I gave it life!
I'm sorry, Mom! Mom, let me out! Please don't leave me! Mom! Please don't leave me! Please don't leave me!
I'm a curse. You always said you'd be better off without me.
You're not my daughter! You're a burden! A curse for my mother!
You're wrong, Mom. I am your daughter. And just like you, I'm cursed.
Interesting to note that the figure you see through the doors is the monster that's been chasing you.
Why am I seeing this room here in the villa? I tried so hard to forget this place.
Oh no. Alright, let's do this. Whoa. is way faster this time. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Mom!
Ah, these chases. Chase sequences suck. Ah. So much. They suck so much. Oh. Hey, Explicit, how you doing, man? Oh. I see you've been doing some streaming. I drop in when I get a chance to see him. Call of Duty, yeah? Alright. Let's see if I can do this again here. running. These mazes get longer and longer. I thought I was out.
When will this end?
Sorry about that. Been doing some streaming. I'm good. I just got my new phone, so I've been playing with that. How you been? I've been doing okay. Got a new setup, mostly. Revamped my stream equipment, like, a lot. and been spending the last couple months getting it all set up while I've been working full time and stuff. So yeah, figured it was time to resume streaming again, because I haven't been doing much of that. So it's been a few months, I guess. But yeah, life's going okay. Not perfect, never perfect, but it could definitely be worse. Alright, let's see. It's third time gonna be the charm. Let's find out. Turned around too fast. Thought I got it that time.
Everyone blames me.
Alright. Let's try this again. She's way faster than she was last time, that's for sure.
You're into art, right? You could audit an art class.
What are you hiding inside?
No idea where I'm going. Wrong door.
You're way too hard on yourself.
Dude, where do I go? I went backwards.
What's that? Oh, you like what you see?
Dude, are you kidding me?
Amelie! Maya!
So I'm guessing for this last maze, what I have to do is go around collecting all those things to unlock a door. That seems like they want what they want me to do. I don't know. That seems, I don't know, really rough. Let's see here. Maybe I can just check a walkthrough real quick. Okay. Okay. You'll need to find 5 photographs. Each one will lock a chain. Yep, I saw that. Immediately turn on and go to the right. Come to one, take one to the left. Wow. Whenever you're close to one of the photos, the phone will show pictures of my anomaly. Oh. Well, that's handy. Alright. Well, it looks like I'm just going to have to do a bunch of trial and error to figure this out.
I really like what you drew me way back. You're into art, right? You could audit an art class.
Nope.
hiding inside? What's that? Oh, you like what you see?
Let me out! Mom!
God dang it. I don't know where the fuck to go. Nope, going that way. Dude, I don't know. This is frustrating. Okay. Try it again.
I really like what you drew me way back.
Chase scenes are not fun. Is there a way to change the difficulty? No. it's not the chase scene itself so much as the constant running to find something and not having a lot of time to do it. Apparently I can't grab that one.
You're into art, right? You could audit an art class.
What's that? Oh, you like what you see?
What you drew me way back.
I got 2 more to go. See if I can figure out where the fuck they are. So frustrating. Who thought this was a good idea?
I really like what you drew me way back. you could audit an art class.
What's that? Oh, you like what you see? What are you hiding inside?
We need one more.
I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
I have no idea where it's at. Where's this last item?
You're way too hard on yourself.
No! Oh my god.
Am I gonna be alone forever?
Oh. Holy shit. I don't even know how I did that. Holy crap. Oh, that was scary. Well, I mean, not scary so much as just like really tense. Oh. Wow. Okay, I need a drink after that. Get myself resettled here. All right. So that's probably not the last chase scene, but I mean, I'm really hoping they don't get any harder than that. Oh, hey. The paintings are normal again. February 21st. I've really been absorbed in my work lately. I decided to paint the girls who jumped off the villa roof. I'd like to think they left this place for something better. I think I might finally be free of my despair, because I've never felt this inspired. I'm going to put every last bit of myself into this piece. March 4th. My roof piece is almost done. It might actually be my crowning achievement. But once this is done, then what? Do I have it in me to come up with something even better? How much longer can I enjoy the fame and praise I get now? Is there despair and disappointment waiting for me around the corner? The sadness that gripped me before has clawed its way back into my mind. I guess it was always there. Who knows how often it'll show up? The thought makes my skin crawl. Maybe I should just end things while I'm still happy, and go out in a good note. I wish I could talk to someone about all this. That's it. Oh. March 13th, 2022. At approximately 1 p.m. on the 12th, popular graffiti artist CB, Maya Aiko Hindenburg, was found collapsed on the grounds of an apartment building in Kentstadt. She was pronounced dead at the hospital. The death of the 18-year-old girl comes as a shock to not only local community members, but also to all those who were familiar with her work. Authorities believe the cause of death may be suicide. But given her popularity and the lack of warning signs to her peers, they have not ruled out foul play and are proceeding with a full-scale investigation.
Wait. She killed herself half a year ago? Then that means I've been here this whole time? What'll it take for you to forgive me? Please, end this. Just let me die.
Alright, so we must have new pictures in here.
Is this me?
I
When
knew
did she
it.
draw this?
I want to show the hidden side of girls. Their impulses, their urges. What are you hiding inside? Don't worry about what people think. Be proud.
So, she did notice me.
Okay.
I was so happy when my mom liked the first picture I drew. could have had a different life, too. I guess someone finally did love me. You actually noticed me. I never thought you would. Amelie, what should I do?
This must be the end of the chapter.
Anita, what's up?
I'm sorry, Amelie. I'm such a piece of shit. I had no idea she'd do that.
What are you talking about? Did something happen?
I thought I was invisible. That I didn't matter. No matter what anyone said. I didn't listen.
Anita?
But you and Maya, both of you did see me. I should have figured that out sooner.
Anita? Wait. Where are you right now?
Thank you, Amelie. You were always there for me. I'm going to go apologize to Maya now.
Wait! Anita! Calm down. Just listen to me.
Amelie.
This one's different.
Amelie.
I am here for you, Anita.
Seeking a connection with others is a sign of weakness. It's running away. The strongest animals don't form groups. They act alone and need only themselves to survive. Those who betray themselves to fit into a group are pathetic. There's no beauty in living like that. But I don't really mind. I just want someone to understand me. For those I love, and for those who love me, I want to keep moving forward and never look back to 18-year-old me.
Wow. Is that the end then, I guess? Alright, the risk of being a bit premature, I think. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that was very enjoyable.
Moving day. It feels kind of scary leaving my hometown, but I'll be fine. I have my best friend with me.
I guess there was more.
Loneliness creeping
Or not.
to my skin, endless pain, dropped in vain when I
Wow.
sing to my heroine.
All right, I like that.
Take me
I like that quite a bit, actually.
your big wings, fly,
Oh.
fly high.
All right, we're just gonna mute that music. All right, we'll wait till the credits end. But I'm thinking that was pretty darn good. And I don't know. As far as like, is it a Silent Hill demo? I sometimes find that people get really, really attached to the original Silent Hills in a way that they're only really satisfied if the games that come after them feel more like those than anything else. But I've always liked the idea in the games that have come after Silent Hill 2 and 3 of this, like, Silent Hill is less of a place and more of a purgatory type area that people have to deal with and go through to overcome traumas and stuff. The horror in those scenarios, I think, because I'm not generally a fan of horrors that are, like I'm going through a divorce, let's make a horror game about that, like that type of thing. Because that's a very common thing you see a lot of. It's a very common thing you see a lot of newer horror games do, where it's not really about the monster, it's about the personal traumas we've had all along, that kind of thing. And sometimes it's nice to be like, nope, it's just about the giant scary monster. But Silent Hill, I felt, has always been able to kind of straddle the line between both, where it is about the things that the characters are going through, but at the same time, they're also thrust into a very strange supernatural situation that is spooky and scary and sometimes gross and horrifying. And it's done through, the mechanic of the fog and just the rust and the decay, just all of these things, and the very just like surreal things about it, like almost like a Twin Peaks type thing, but like if you placed it in a horror setting. So yeah, I feel in that regard, I feel like this demo nailed it. And I think a lot of people also went into this kind of expecting another PT, which no, this is not a PT. This is just a full story. But it's a good one. It's maybe a bit too heavy-handed with the suicide themes and stuff, but given how impressionable people tend to be about suicide, I'm glad this didn't take any steps to romanticize it. Even at the end of the day, you find out that all the characters have their flaws. And yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where a lot of bullying and a lot of times you have, awful situations in your life, can often come from simple issues. In terms of like, she's got self-esteem problems, or she's worried about her art, or so on and so forth. So yeah, in that regard, I think they did a really good job. So yeah, and I mean, as far as the gameplay and all that's concerned, I liked it. First person Silent Hill is a bit new, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's bad. Oh, that final picture is great. All right, turn off the mute. So, yeah, I actually think we did pretty good here. This was fun. The only part of the game this demo I really didn't like was the chase sequences got a little rough at times. Oh wow. I like that they changed the title screen. That's cool. Now, I don't really see a reason to go back to playing this. Let's see. I really thought there was 4 chapters to this. No, they're not 3. But yeah. The graphics for this were really good. I mean, in some ways you can see the budget, especially on your main character's face. The blend of live action with the regular game graphics was a little odd, but it worked. But yeah, I think we'll swap off of this and get to talking a little bit here. So, all right. Yep, I think it's time. We got some audio going here. All right. So yeah, I liked it, and thanks everybody for joining me for today's stream. I had a lot of fun. It was great to see some familiar faces and some new faces as well. Thank you for the follow, Sir Boat Toaster, and the previous follow as well. I'm grateful, very, very grateful. It's nice to see that I'm still getting reception. So this is the first of many streams to come, hopefully. My schedule is going to be a bit more normal now. Won't be these massive gaps. My current work schedule essentially means that you're still going to see me late at night. But for a lot of times, you'll see me for short streams, usually about 2 to 3 hours, sometimes 4. Or, if I can squeeze in a 5-hour, that'd be amazing. But I'm kind of keeping myself conservative on the estimates here. So most of the week, it'll be about 2 to 3 hours late at night, probably about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, Central Time. Otherwise, about twice a week, probably Monday, Tuesday, you'll see me streaming for longer hours like I'm doing today. This is only 4 hours today. I originally had planned to stream a little longer, but today will be the exception. Tomorrow will be a much longer stream, at which point, yeah. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to play it next. I did buy Stellar Blade, and I'm kind of looking forward to digging into that. So we might end up playing that instead, or whatever. So, but I have other games I've loaded up on a bunch, so there will definitely be a lot of new games and good games to play coming forward. Yeah. So that was Silent Hill, short message, and this is a stream. So thank you everybody for coming out. And I'm going to wrap it up tonight by just saying once again, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate all the people coming out. So, all right. On that note, I'm out. You guys have a great night. See ya. What a song to end on, by the way. That was not planned. That came out of a random stream. Later, guys. All right, guys. I thought it'd be funny to leave that playing. Thanks, guys. I will see everybody later. Bye-bye. Sorry, I'm ending the stream. I'll talk to you guys later. Have fun. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate the follow.